sorted here. Apologies if you heard that. There was a bit of dust, like, sticking to my mic. Getting it into the right position here to hopefully be heard best. Today. I think this is going to be the... Oh, my controller's connected. That would be a problem. I think this is going to be the... probably the final couple of runs of this for now. If I cannot succeed here, then... We'll move on to something else. I don't think you guys should be able to hear... No. Okay, my Discord is muted. Good. Good. And for some reason, still, it looks like my mic isn't picking up that much audio. Hopefully it's fine. I guess we'll see. Oh, cool. Now my controller's disconnected again. Lovely. Amazing way to start this. Okay. I honestly see no reason to change it up at this point. I've gotten a pretty consistent routine, of my intended pathing, all of that. I'm just gonna adjust my screen here a little bit. So I think changing up anything at this point would honestly be to my detriment. I really don't see a reason to go and fix anything, especially because I think from a theoretical standpoint, Darby VTuber, thanks for the follow. How's it going? I think this is the first time I've seen you in chat. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. I am doing pretty well today. It's nice and bright out. It's been significantly warmer than last month already, so... Just enjoying your coffee? Fair enough. I'm not much of a coffee drinker, but I do enjoy a good cup of tea every now and then. How are you doing yourself? You need coffee? Fair enough. Fair enough. Doing pretty good. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm not much of a... I don't really have that much of a caffeine consumption, because I used to have some health issues that made caffeine not be a very good idea, but, you know, I'm just used to not really having caffeine now. How long have I been on Twitch? A couple of months now. I started streaming back in December. I don't remember when I started on Twitch as well, because I started originally on just YouTube. Sorry to hear that. I mean, it's not a big issue. It's like it's just something that I've dealt with. But yeah, I started on Twitch. Missed that parry already. I started on Twitch, I think a couple weeks after I started streaming in general. Which was December 23rd, I think, was my first stream. Is this my usual time for streaming? Yeah, so I usually stream at, starting around 2 p.m. Eastern time, on Saturdays and Mondays. Going into next week, I'll probably be a bit more active because I'm off of school for a week. So I don't have to, worry too much about getting anything done. I also won't have work next week either, so I'll probably be spending a lot of that time on stream. There's the humanity. Gonna just eat that now. I don't really need to be worried about being fast. This isn't a speed run or anything, but you know, if I can have some speed, might as well. You like my stream? I am pleased to hear that. I realize that I don't really have a whole lot of common, like, design or graphics or anything like that, which, you know, not really expecting to pull in a lot of people. But I do always like to hear whenever somebody tuning in enjoys what they're seeing. We're gonna go human right away. Not really a reason to be hollowed at any point. This is a Deathless run anyway, so if I die, it's not like, you know, losing my humanity is the least of my worries. Just gonna do the quick graveyard run here. Not really concerned about getting the binoculars. I got many artists. What do you mean? Oh, I might be screwed. Not going to be getting the Zweihander or the Wing Spear unless if I double back around. But this is probably a bad idea. I'm probably going to die right here, actually. Who knows? Maybe this will work. It actually seems to be working. I have no idea where the giant skeleton went. I'm surprised I made it out of that, to be honest. Got many people who asked you to buy their art. I've only had one person do that. But no, not really. I'm small, in terms of, you know, channel size, to the point where, like, most people don't really find their way in here. So that's not really been an issue. And I might do that at some point, but, you're actually an artist, that's why you were asking that? Oh, okay. Well, I've been considering, like, maybe, looking into something like that at some point, but streaming isn't really my top priority at the moment. I have, both work and school, so, like, if I can only stream 2 times a week, and also being small as I am, you're, what, my 15th follower, I want to say? Wow, I am getting stun locked here. I don't actually remember my follow count off the top of my head. That's probably something I should know. But I don't think I'm large enough to the point of warranting that level of investment into this just yet. Oh. Got the battle axe. Can I use that? I can. I might as well use it for now, because it's just a little more damage than the longsword. You got many commissions from streamers? Honestly, that's probably a pretty solid line of income, isn't it? I imagine commissions from small streamers, you can probably get a lot of those. Unfortunate that I got hit there, but whatever. You see, you don't want art right now. I mean, that's fair. That is fair. I figured I was kind of, like, I was probably in the minority with that sort of thing. You got, like, 3 last month? That's still not bad. As long as you've, like, got something else padding the gap there, I can imagine that that's probably a decent enough boost to income. This month is nothing. I mean, this is also only the 3rd day of the month, so you got time. Though, I mean, artistic commissions in general is also a pretty inconsistent line of work. So that's also understandable. Oh, come on. It's nice being able to kill these guys in a single R1. The issue is the battle axe actually has a bit of a wide sweep on the animation there. It's a little bit inconsistent to actually hit them. There's another guy back here behind the bookshelf. That's not a bookshelf, it's like dishes and cutlery on it or whatever. Oh, I didn't get the one soul behind the shrine. I'll have to pick that up later. It shouldn't mean that much right now. It's only 200 souls that I'm missing on. But we're gonna do a bit of prepping for later. Also just buying a bunch of arrows because they can be useful at any point in the run. We're gonna kill this guy and get his sword. It's the Uchigatana, which is a pretty solid weapon. It's got decent base damage on it. I don't know if it's actually going to be a better base damage than the buckler. Or than the battle axe, I mean. You got time. Actually, the thing is that most streamers think that art is a waste. Yeah, I don't think it's a waste at all. I understand, like, the importance of an investment like that. The only reason for me is, like, streaming is just not something that, I think I can really commit enough time to at the moment, to make it worthwhile. I don't know, maybe it also, like, I don't have, a camera or anything like that. I can't do, like, face cam or anything like that, 'cause I just don't have the hardware for it, but, maybe investing into a VTuber avatar could be, you know, not the worst idea. Yeah, just right now, because I'm also going to school, which by itself is an incredibly heavy investment. tuition is not fun to pay. Like, I've been having to work all semester, and also... Well, that's the end of that run. That's unfortunate. VTuber would be good for someone who doesn't want to show their face cam. I don't have an issue on principle of having a face cam. It's just that I don't have the hardware for it. And I haven't really looked into it that much, but I imagine that a good camera could be, you know, something of upwards like $100 or something like that. I don't know why I switched to the night there. You can understand that. Yeah. See if you ever need anything to look at this stuff. I will do that. You have yourself a good one. I appreciate you having stopped by. Yeah, have a good day. Alright, that was an unfortunate end to that first run. I didn't expect for both of those guys to jump at me like that. That only was like 10 minutes. That's not really that much of an issue with having lost that. And this time I'll actually have the Asylum run on record as well. Yeah, I mean, I just need to be careful with that, jeez, I got stuck on the wall. I just need to be more careful, with that particular, possibility of that happening. Ball started rolling. 40 damage to Oscar. I feel like that's higher than usual for some reason. Yeah, actually my damage in general feels higher than usual. I might just be tripping. But like that parry, 170 damage feels... It feels like a lot for that. 71 is normal for these guys, but... Oh, I missed. Looks like we're going to be getting out of here with 2284, which is a pretty normal amount for me to get out of here. For whatever reason, the hollows in here actually have varying soul amounts that they can drop. Sometimes they drop 20, sometimes they drop 24. I've never had that sword hollow in the back room there drop anything other than 80, though. There we go, Asylum Demon done. That was hitless too, actually. Eat the humanity now. This will also give me another chance to pick up the Zweihander as well. Or to pick up that one soul that I missed. I did pick up the Zweihander because I did the second loop around. I was curious to see if I did the jump there, if it would cause me to enter into Firelink Shrine with a jump, but it did not. I forgot to reverse my hollowing. There we go. We're gonna become human here. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling decently confident. I don't want to get complacent. That last run, I would like to think was a fluke. I just didn't expect for those two guys to both elect to leap like that. Here's the two graveyard souls. Now, I could also actually start with the Zweihander if I wanted to. I'm of the opinion, actually, that a lighter weapon is better because it's not nearly as resource-intensive in terms of time per swing, in terms of stamina per swing, in terms of all of that. I think smaller weapons are a lot better for the early game. 50 souls looks like one of the skeletons decided to take a journey down to Blight Town. I don't know why I'm speaking in, like, a kind of announcer-y voice today. We might have to deal with one of the skeletons as we get down to the shrine bonfire here, because it does look like it's been put out. And this guy is chasing me. There's actually another one that's gone down. These guys are pretty easy to stun lock because every time you hit them with a heavy attack, they do that thing where they just, like, all crumple. So it's quite easy to permanently stun lock them. Missed the riposte on that somehow. We can not backstab that guy, apparently. I might end up getting stun locked here, like last time. Fortunately, I only got hit by a single firebomb. That guy's still throwing firebombs at us. He's not jumping at me. That's good. And this guy I can actually get the riposte on for once. Stairs make parrying and ripostes pretty weird. I kind of think that using the battle axe last time was bait. The longsword is considerably faster, actually, and it's also got a better moveset. To be able to counter this next one with parry, if I don't do that. Let's take care of that guy real quick. The other thing is also, like, with the battle axe, sure, I can one-tap these guys on an R1. But the longsword, I can get them with an R1 running. I can get them with an R2. I can get them with a parry. And the R2 for this weapon is actually decently fast. And it's not like there's all that much difference in terms of the swing speed here between, like, 1 and 2 swings. Because with these guys, they don't have a whole lot of poise. So it's pretty easy to get them to stagger. So it doesn't matter, really, if it's 2 swings that I do, as long as I'm not getting surrounded. kick and R1, or R2 even, for the one shot. I think that guy dropped something. Yes, he did. It's a shield. We're not going to be using that because there's just better shields that are easier to acquire or more consistent to acquire. We might already have it, but I thought he dropped an item too. We might already have the hollow soldier shield, but like it's a medium shield. If I'm going to be using a medium shield, I want it to be I don't know why I almost bought that spear. I want it to be something like the Grass Crest shield, where it gives me stamina regen, or like the Blood shield, which just gives a bunch of like a bunch of status resistances. There's really not a whole lot of other reason, in my opinion, to be using, I can't use an Estus while he's talking, apparently. That's a bit questionable. Yeah, so that went worse than it had any right to. Because of the fact that apparently it's impossible to drink while he's talking. That's pretty good to know, because I imagine that it's probably the case in other instances as well. These guys are also just 2 hits to kill. Uchikatana is slightly more damage than the longsword. It's got a decent moveset. Also has a nice bleed build-up. If I get the Black Knight sword, which I've got 3 chances for, then the Uchikatana is probably going to become my divine weapon for the Catacombs and for the Nido boss fight. I know I've discussed this on prior runs. I have never actually gotten the chance to use it as such. This time we're going to wait for these guys. Yeah, because look at that. He jumped at us again. Now it's a lot easier to deal with these guys when there's only 2 of them remaining, instead of the 3 that I got boxed in by. That was actually a really unlucky last death, though, because of the fact that I got boxed in a really awkward position to get boxed in at. Like, I wasn't even in a corner or anything like that. They actually just perfectly surrounded me so that I couldn't move. Like, I was up against a wall, sure, but it is what it is. As long as that spear hollow is down first, this little bit of the steps are pretty simple to take down. Don't even usually get hit like that. We've got the fire barrel up here, and the Black Knight down below. We're gonna go after the Black Knight first. We need 5 levels for the Black Knight sword to one-shot the next boss. So if we acquire it, it's a 20% drop. Then we're gonna be balling. This guy came down after me for some reason. Okay, that's incredibly dangerous. I'm gonna eat a humanity. I'm dead. I didn't realize that that guy aggroed on me.
He doesn't usually do that. I don't know why he decided to aggro on me that time.
Right, so we're not off to a particularly good start. 2 failures already is pretty unfortunate. Been lurking a while. See you die twice. Welcome in. I didn't know you were here. Yeah, those deaths were pretty unfortunate. One of them was just... I didn't expect what was going to happen. The other one, I, like... that was just a mess. I didn't realize that other guy had aggroed on me. I stopped too early to use the humanity. I should have just run back to a choke point, parried one of them, not in it to knock it on the ground, and then healed. But whatever. I'll just name this one the run. I have no promise that it is the run. Final attempt? What do you mean? I mean final attempt for the moment. Final stream that I'm going to be doing this for now. Reason being, I've been doing this run for a very long time, and I do want to finish it, but I also might like to come back to, like, I might want to do something else at some point, so. Alright. Oh. Hello, thank you. Tabbed out of my game there for a second to start up a recording on my OBS, and it just took me forever to get back in. What you got planned for next stream? So there's a couple of ideas that I've been floating around. SL1, Dark Souls 1. Right, well, I say SL1. It's not actually possible to be Soul Level 1 in DS1 without doing some kind of bug, so it'd just be like a Wretch Star Deprived or whatever it's called in this game, which is technically level 6. That would be a setup for an incredibly painful run, which would be hard ring only, because you can actually, with the orange chartering, every kick that you do does a very little amount of fire damage. And that would be on New Game Plus as well, because I don't know actually how to use cheat engine for Dark Souls. And I'm not going to bother, so instead I'll just make it even more difficult for myself. The other idea is two other ideas, actually. A Dark Souls 1 run, pretty similar to the DS3 run that I did, where I randomized my weapon class. It works decently well for DS1 because there are 25, arguably 25 weapon classes, potentially 26 actually. I'll have to look back, but there are 26 bosses, which means that like splitting up all of the shields into their own weapon class. And also using fists as a weapon class would get you to an equal number of bosses and weapon classes. So I think that run is technically possible. The last one that I have is a how do I describe it? So basically a Nuzlocke, going off of like weapons, right? And I would probably do this for either a Nuzlocke. A Nuzlocke is a pretty classic Pokemon challenge run where you're only allowed to have you're only allowed to recruit a certain number of Pokemon per area that you're in, and also you, like, whenever you lose a Pokemon, you can never use it again. So, like, you can't revive your Pokemon or anything like that. So basically, the idea would be to do that, except with weapons in the game. I limit myself to, like, maybe 2 weapon pickups per area. And if I die, then I can never use a weapon again. And I probably would do that one on either Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3, because I think by this point, it would be just... I think it would be a little too easy for me to do it for DS1, considering the fact that that would basically just be a softer version of a Deathless run. Bro, did you die again? No way, you only started 30 minutes in. So, funny story, actually. I've died twice. One of them was because two hollows jumped me. Like, did their jump attack on me. And I got stuck into a wall. They stun-locked me. I couldn't get out at all. The other one was because I was fighting the Black Knight, and for whatever reason, the sword hollow that's on the top of the stairs with the fire barrel decided to aggro on me. So he came after me, and I died there as well. So this is run number 3 for today. Both of those were it won't help the data. You know, the data at this point is honestly the least of my worries. So did you just join in, or did you hear the potential runs that I was proposing? Oh, unlucky. And there's a skeleton right there. You joined in as I was partway talking through it. You just got home from work. Well, welcome in. I did want to ask, given that you two are basically my primary viewing base, if any of those runs sounded particularly interesting to either of you. We've got SL1, orange charred ring only, Nuzlocke, and I actually, Jesus Christ, almost got stun locked to death there. There was a fourth one, wasn't it? You like the Nuzlocke? Alright, I will keep that in mind. I'll probably do it for either Dark Souls 2 or 3. Just because, again, that's basically just an easier version of a Deathless run. Look at you, that sweet data. Dude, what is wrong with you, actually? Like, most people would join a stream to be entertained, right? Meanwhile, you over here, just being a data goblin, addicted to the spreadsheets. This is beyond a bit at this point. Data goblin, yeah. Varian has graduated from being the basement dweller to the data goblin. Join streams to collect data. Okay, but when I decide to do a video on it, it's a lot easier for me to get timestamps and other info. I mean, sure, but, like, there's been so many attempts on this Deathless run that probably I'll just take footage from, you know, the final run. Maybe I will do, I might highlight parts where, like, I learn particularly valuable information, you know, such as the Bed of Chaos incident. Yeah, well, I might grab some stuff like that. as, in a part of a video, if/when I make it. That probably wouldn't be something I would make in, like, independently. I would do something like, I don't know, being, overconfident to start with, and then throw that in with, some overly dramatic orchestral music. Something like that. Unfortunately for you, Undead Merchant, I have 1,337 souls. And that means that I'm leaked. I've made that joke already. This could also serve as B-roll. I mean, sure. It could. I'll figure out what I do once I eventually get there. If I eventually get there, mind you, because God, I have to do so much reading. Wait, did the Undead Merchant only give me 10 souls? That's incredible. No. He gave me more than that. It was 50 souls. Yeah. Because I was at 1,337. Yeah. That is still honestly depressing. That guy is worth less souls than one of these Hollow Warriors. Alright, now let's see if this run I can even make it to the goddamn Taurus Demon. Objective is survive long enough to reach the Taurus Demon. How sad is that? It would be progress, that is true. It would be progress of the sort that has already happened. Like, we are now just at the point of me scrambling to make up lost ground. We've gotten a battle axe there. More damaging weapon than the Uchi Katana. I do like the Uchi better, though. Actually, okay, I might want to use something like the Claymore for, we're just killing him now so that he doesn't aggro on me while I'm fighting the Black Knight. Yeah, I might want to use something like Claymore as my divine weapon, because I will be spec'd into strength if, I get a Black Knight sword. Haha! See, I'm at the point with this guy where backstabbing him feels like more of an accomplishment than carrying him. Which I think is a little bit of a funny point to be at. There's BKS. We are off now to a pretty solid start. I will still go after Havel, because securing his ring is definitely going to be a very important component in this run. Black Knight Sword does a lot of damage to him. The thing about Havel is that the most dangerous part of his fight is the initial bit of getting down to him. It's getting down to the same level as Havel that's most dangerous, right? Because if I go too early, I risk him not falling off. And if he doesn't fall off, then, it means that I'm opening myself up to be attacked while I'm still recovering from landing. If I go too late, it risks him attacking me while, I'm still on the stairwell. Which, again, means risking losing the run. I didn't actually check how many souls I need. 847. Okay. I should be able to do that in a run-through or two. Titanite shard. Lovely. Assuming you get all your work done by the end of stream seamless. I am down. Yeah. Why not? I have nothing that I have to do that I want to do today. So I'm perfectly down for that. And what I have to do, mind you, it's not like I'm shirking my duties of schoolwork to play video games. It's I have to do some reading, some studying for a midterm exam, but none of that is that much of a problem because I have nothing else that I need to do this entire. We tend to do a bunch of small assignments in addition to the conference prep. Yeah, when is that conference, by the way? March 25th, you have another unrelated conference 3 days later, too. That's a lot to do. That's a lot to do. I know that was technically a really bad idea to jump attack there, but I felt like it. I didn't realize he would be aggroed on me already if the barrel was down. Well, that means we are now down to 5 Estus flasks. Not like that's an issue against Havel. Considering the fact that Havel one-taps me anyway, so he should be the next level down. Come on. Alright, and we gave him some space. And we backstab. Oh, that was really risky. Wonder if they made armor like that IRL, like Havel's armor? No. Any armor like Havel's armor would be way too bulky to move in. The thing about armor is that it had to be flexible. You had to be able to bend at the waist. Because if you couldn't bend at the waist, then that would make it incredibly clunky to move in, very, very difficult to move in. So armor like Havel, where it's basically just a giant block of stone. I think it's made of the Dragonstone armor. Siegmeyer's armor or Smo's? No on both of those, because the other thing about armor is that it had to be relatively form-fitting. Again, for ease of mobility, because if you've just got a bunch of empty space in your armor, that's going to cause two issues. First off, it's going to mean that whatever padding you're wearing underneath is not going to be put up against the armor itself, which is going to mean that the metal is going to be absorbing a lot more of the shock of each attack, which will mean that it's more liable to breaking. The other reason why that's a bad idea is, again, just the mobility issue. Weakened distribution of forces. Yeah, the armor not being where you want it is a pretty big issue too, because if you have like a big bolt in the center of your armor, it's going to be difficult for your arms to move around. You're not going to be able to protect your torso. Have you seen A Christmas Story? Have you seen that movie? Because this will be a lot easier to describe what will happen if you have. Varian has, but Isaac hasn't. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, basically in the movie, there's a character named Ralphie, who's the main character's younger brother. I think it is Ralphie, right? It's been a while since I've seen that movie. But basically, there's a point in the movie where he's wearing so many different, like, coats and jackets that he physically can't put his arms down. He can't move his arms, like, away from his waist at all. Which is basically the same issue that you would have wearing armor that's so bulky that it's extending out in front of you. Because you wouldn't be able to move your arms around it. It's maybe less of a problem if you're fighting with, like, a short sword and a big shield. Like, if you're fighting Roman style, where you have a really big shield, a scutum shield, and like a gladius short sword, it's less of an issue because your hands basically don't need to really be in front of you because your shield is in front of you. But if you're not in a big battle line where everybody around you is also protecting you, if you're in a position where, maybe you're I have no idea what he was doing there, but that just scared the crap out of me. Like, you saw me getting ready on that quit out. That was terrifying. But yeah, anyway, basically, you don't make big, bulky armor because big, bulky armor is hard to move in. Without King. Oh, God. I don't know if that's a nickname I want to have. Ow. He's stuck on the pig. Nice. Don't make me fall. Oh, I fell. Oh, I fell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, I'm dead. Man, there was so much bad RNG there. Like, okay, falling was on me, and I shouldn't have gone for the backstab either. But if the pig didn't go for the charge there, if the boar didn't do the charge twice, I would have lived that. That was real unfortunate. All right, give me a name. May, okay. The only May that I know is the one from Pokemon Emerald, which I think is like brown ponytail, something like that. So we'll go for that. Yeah, that was a really unfortunate run. Things were looking pretty fine. Then I fell. And after I fell, because of the thing still being up, what I should have done is I should have just ran for the overhang area where the pig can't get to me. Alright, surely, now that we're in an hour of warm-ups done, surely this can be the run. Surely I at least make a little bit of distance. I don't want to keep giving the data goblin what he wants. I do not want the shield equipped. You have faith that this will be the run? I mean, honestly, if I were in chat, I would not have faith that this is the run. I kind of have to have faith that this is the run, considering the fact that, you know, I'm the one doing total time. You'll say 300 minutes. Okay. Okay, we'll see. You have more faith in me than I would have faith in myself. So we will see how this goes. Well, okay, it's not like I'm Doomer. Right, that's not what's happening here. It's more just like, if the statistics are anything to go by, then this should not be the run. Right, because generally when, like, in these streams, when I start off with a bad run, like when my first couple of runs are bad, it's usually a pretty good trend setter for the wow I got launched. It's usually a pretty good trend setter for how the rest of the stream is going to go. Yes, however, once you've had a lot of runs, low runs back to back, you usually start having a much better run. Maybe. At the very least, I feel significantly better about these runs than I did at the end of last stream. Reason for that being that, I feel more attentive, whatever the word is. I feel like I'm paying more attention. think my issue is autopiloting through the early game. So how many times I've done that. Once I get out of that, I'm fine. Yeah, that's kind of what. Yeah, I think that's probably a pretty good idea for it. That is true. That is true. I mean, there was that one that was like one boss killed over an entire hour of playtime. So but actually, I guess that's technically the case for this this current stream. I've only killed one boss in an hour of time. Uh-oh. That is over multiple attempts, but I have only beaten the Taurus Demon a single time. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We will see how this goes. So I think there's a bit of a trade-off with low-key crazy. True. I think there's a bit of a trade-off with, and of course there's a guy. Yeah, he's right there. Uh-huh. Dude, what is happening over there? They're all just dying. Uh-oh. Get out of here. There we go. I think I can get another level here. How much do I need? I need 60 souls. Bruh. Alright, this will slow me down ever so slightly. But I'm gonna do that and then just run back to the bonfire real quick. I don't want to dog on you, but I think one boss is... So, yes, but the thing is that one boss an hour should not be... Dude, my fucking D-pad. There we go, finally. One boss an hour might be your standard, right? But it shouldn't be my standard. The reason that you can get away with one boss an hour is the fact that, you know, you still haven't beaten the game. So, like, you're still going blind through the areas. You don't know what direction to go in. You don't know what the bosses are and what they're going to do. I do have access to all that information. I very much have access to all of that information. And so it's a little bit of a problem that, Oh, I want that item. It's probably bad. It was a single firebomb. But yeah, like I was saying, you are still relatively blind through the content that you haven't played. You know, and even seeing, you know, me go through it, it's like, yes, but how many times have you actually seen me navigate New Londo? Right. You've also only seen me do the Anor Londo skip. You've not seen me do, like, all of Anor Londo. Right, that's what I'm saying. And that's why I'm saying that, you know, 1 hour per boss is really not that bad for a first-time playthrough. Because if you keep that consistent, then that would mean that your first run would be like 26 hours. Which I want to say that my first run that I beat was like 40 hours. So You know, 1 hour per boss is not bad for a new player. Significantly different for, I don't want to say a Souls veteran, because that's cringe, but, it's significantly worse for someone who's beaten all of the games multiple times. Your first ever account, 16 plus hours on Darks, definitely ruins the one boss per hour. True. However, that's not really the point here. Yeah, so he spent 60, it wasn't even like 16 hours, in, you know, a relatively, consistent setting. It was 16 hours over a year and a half. Right, so there was a lot of time that was spent, you know, not being practiced. That is... Yeah, you did manage to, like, break all of your weapons. That is a little embarrassing. But it's whatever. We're at 100 messages already, and now we're in. A lot of activity today. Winged Spear Gaming. Winged Spear it's a decent weapon. I like it. Not my favorite weapon in the game. That goes to the Black Knight Sword, of course. You're procrastinating your work. Of course you are. I say that being infinitely worse of a procrastinator than you. Halberd is better, but you don't have the stats for it. I'm not necessarily gonna say that the Halberd is better, because, like, yes, Halberd has higher damage. It's also longer, but it's also slower, and it, I think it takes more stamina. It might take the same stamina. I wouldn't say Halberd is that slow, but it's slower than the Wing Spear. It takes more... Okay, that's what I thought. I thought that was the case. But yeah, like, the Halberd is pretty mid-range speed. You're just used to playing with fast weapons because you're a filthy dex user. Elden Ring, you're the opposite. Golden Halberd, my bull. Golden Halberd is a great weapon. Golden Halberd is actually crazy how good it is. I mean, like, with built in Golden Vow that early in the game, I'm like, sure, it's the inferior version of Golden Vow. It's not the spell Golden Vow. But it's still really, really good. You can also use it to buff... Yeah. You're not as useless. You sit... Okay. Again, experience. Right. Myself and Kurt have both beaten Elden Ring many times over. But yeah, I'm definitely fond of the Golden Halberd. It's a really good weapon. Alright, I would expect no BKS this run. Yeah, no BKS. That's fine. It means that if I die to Havel, it's not a problem. And also, like, I can just go back to the asylum later. This also means, actually, that I get the slightly more consistent Havel start because of buffing. And he's actually, like, coming after me this time. Ooh, that was almost bad, though. So hyped to playing Night Rain. Dude, Night Rain is... it's gonna be interesting. Night Rain is gonna be so interesting. I don't know how they're going to do it. I've seen, you know, little bits through the various YouTubers and streamers that they've given access to early. It's funny how he just, like, stands there when I'm in the backstab animation and just, like, watches me. He should be pretty close to a thing. You're trying to go in mostly blind. I watched those videos because they don't actually spoil anything that I didn't already know from just the kind of game that it's supposed to be. The main reason that I looked into it is because I wanted to know a little bit of the mechanics before I went in, considering the fact that Night Rain is supposed to be a very rapid-fire game. And I don't want, you know, to get all stressed out about it. Oh, my days. That was some incredible walk-around loop right there. And there's the bleed proc. Yeah, I know, that was actually some crazy loop around there. Like, I was sure that I was dead there. So, clearly, all that I need to do in order to consistently beat Havel is to not pay attention and just, like... I don't know. Let my instincts guide me. Some mystic shit like that. I am a Dark Souls wizard. And by that, I mean I don't use magic in the game. I'm just a wizard who plays Dark Souls. Now watch me die to the stupid, random stagger on Taurus Demon. Alright, there we go. Clean Taurus fight. Unfortunately, he managed to get one attack off, but, you know. You can't always kill Taurus without having him attack. It's progress. It's progress. I don't know if we should be pogging just yet, but it is definitely progress. A warrior of the sun might not just sit and take it, but a warrior of the sun will get slapped. He hit me once, which is already better than Taurus Demon managed to do. Scary damage? What, mine? Or the 0 damage that Solaire is doing? Oh, you're also a new face in chat. Welcome in. Always nice to see some new people here. I did not mean to equip the wing spear. Unequip gloves while we're using the bow. Why the sun guy? We killed the sun guy because I have no promise I'm going to be able to get a sword that's able to get me through Dark Route, which means I have no promise that I'm going to get the Elite Knight armor. And Solaire's armor is 40 poise on it, which is a pretty good secondary. So that's why I killed Solaire. It's all a rational thing. If I had gotten the Black Knight sword, I probably wouldn't have done that. You're telling me to kick the ladder as if I wasn't already going in that direction. We can already do... Ooh, I can get to 16 decks. Let's go. But yeah, if this wasn't a challenge run, if I was just playing casually, then, you know, I would've left Solaire. He ain't done nothing wrong to nobody. I will also wear part of his armor. There we go, finally. Can I wear more of his armor? Not just right now. Okay, hopefully the Drake doesn't do that really weird behavior that it was doing before. Because that was terrifying when that happened. Can I bonfire? I can't touch the bonfire. Why can I not touch the bonfire? I'm not... Why is there no bonfire prompt? Oh, there we go. I have no idea why that was happening. Hello? You're supposed to be leaving now, sir. Okay, there we go. I can unequip the bow. Does that mean I can switch to Solaire's armor? I mid-roll with it on. I might as well put it all on. There we go. Now we're just cosplaying Solaire. I might as well, because I have 20 vitality now, and I also don't have, what do you call it? I don't have the Black Knight sword. I might as well take on the Greatsword Black Knight. No parry sound effect is weird. Yeah, I don't know why there's no parry sound effect. Not letting you do that to me. Might be able to bait out the overhead slam. I mistimed that slightly. Oh no. Alright, time to bail and maybe he'll, you know, do the thing. Where are you? I hear him moving. Oh! Oh! He landed on me. There we go. Apparently he was only one backstab away. How is he able to do that? So there's a part at the top of the tower, which is possible to fall off of. I didn't realize you were coming at me. Yeah, there's a part at the top of the tower which is possible to fall off of, and he jumps off of that. Usually, it'll kill him from the fall damage. But right there, he managed to land on my head, which prevented the fall damage from happening. He bagged me. Oh god, he did. Yeah, he did. Get out of here. Hello, Mr. Sword Hollow? Oh, there he is. More progress than before, also true, because last time I, Okay. I don't know how that happened. But, I mean, whatever, I guess. That guy always goes down prematurely. Instability damage, I guess? Okay. I'll take it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow. Oh, my eyes. Oh, that's gonna have to close. Oh. Oh, that was not pleasant. Okay. I guess that's Solaire's revenge on me. I turned to my left, and, no, it wasn't even glare. It's just the straight-up sun just right there in my face. Flashlight. If the flashlight has, you know, a billion lumens and burns with the heat of well, the sun. I don't know how many lumens the sun is. I don't suspect most people would know how many lumens the sun is, but, you know, I don't know, maybe there's some lunatic somewhere who knows exactly the number of lumens that the sun outputs on average. Is it even measurable how many lumens the sun is? Here's Titanite Shard. I refuse to believe that the sun is only 93 lumens. $127,000 lumens. That sounds a lot more like a number that I would expect. Yeah, Varian, I don't know where you got that 93 lumens. Oh, 93 lumens per watt, since the wattage of the sun can't be measured. Okay, I see. That's a kind of weird way to measure it, but I suppose that's the more, scientific way to do it, I guess. Reading is a skill. I mean, I'm also playing the video game while trying not to die, so. you know, can't do it all at once. I just kind of look over and scan through. I've hit 30 minutes. I have not quite hit 30 minutes. 7 more seconds. Now it's 30 minutes. It is progress by today's standards. Not the kind of progress that I would be hoping to make, but, you know, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Trying to account for latency, and it's too fast today. Skill issue? Are you complaining about it being fast? That seems like a weird thing to complain about. And the latency is usually pretty good anyway. Alright, taking out the... Can I aim the bow, please? Oh my god. Bruh. There we go. It's just a lot safer to take care of the channeler this way. Not particularly entertaining, I know. It'd be a lot funnier to watch me get, you know, turned into, mincemeat by the naked guys upstairs, but, I would like to be out of the early game, thank you. We'll take a visit to Andre, get some upgrades for the Uchi. They said play League of Legends, it will be fun, they said. Oh, I used to play that game. I hated it so much. League of Legends is a death pipeline. Only fun if you're playing it with a group where at least one person is plastered. I mean, it's also a lot more fun if you're not playing it with a particular person who was a... you probably know who I'm referring to. Varian. Yeah. Who is what? An old acquaintance of mine and Varian, whom we used to play League of Legends with. It was a disaster. On more fronts than one. We're gonna run downstairs, boost the Estus flask, and then take on the gargoyles. We have a single gold pine resin left, which is perfectly fine. You know, Varian, there should be no mention of that abomination, especially because of the fact that I think it still exists. You only played it one time and it wasn't for you? Yeah, League is an acquired taste, and by that, I mean... it becomes tolerable in the same way that a fat man would tolerate a tapeworm growing through his gut. It's not pleasant. Alright, there's our Estus Flask upgrade. Back in 2011. Yeah, I didn't start... I didn't play it until 2017. For the first time. It was a mistake ever touching that game. I should never have allowed for my older brother to push me into it. That guy. Spent too much time on it? Yeah, yes. Too much time, though, for League of Legends is any amount of time. So... You love the floating shield? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's just so that, you know, there's no clipping. Alright, we're gonna go rescue the Golden Gooner. Because I do have the key this time around. There's also a humanity up here around the corner on the dead body in the barrel. You know, I've never understood why there's so many dead bodies in barrels in this game. Alright, Lautrec. You got to live for now. My damage might not be the greatest against gargoyles. I'm not that worried about gargoyles as long as it doesn't pull the same shit that it did on last stream, where the one guy just kept on flying up out of my reach. As long as we don't have to deal with that, we should be fine. Gargoyles is a pretty easy boss. No tail cut, but that's fine. I'm more interested in staying alive than getting a weapon that I'm never going to use. There we go. Gargoyles are no problem at all. 10,000 souls too. Which is absolutely lovely. Lovely. I just forgot to say an L. Oh, maybe the reason I forgot to say the L is because the gargoyles took it. Amazing joke. I don't know if it was that good. I don't know if it was that good. I don't know if I'm not usually very witty. So jokes are usually beyond me. 10 out of 10 fell out of my chair. Okay. Okay. Next stop is Andre. Andre, best girl. 10 out of 10 waifu. We're not actually talking to Andre, though, because we're gonna run down to Darkroot. 40 minutes on a Gargoyle's kill. That feels really slow. Varian, is that slow? I feel like that's slow. You're the one keeping the stats. Yeah, a bit. Okay. That's what I thought. Oh. Oh, she jumped back for me. Lovely. He's kind of stuck in this corner. I hope he comes out a little bit, because it's a little bit difficult to fight him when he's stuck back here. I need to convince him to jump somehow. There we go. Didn't even have to go because I'm into it. There we go. Usually have 45-ish if I do butterfly beforehand. Yikes. That's really slow, then. What did I do that slowed me down so much? Is it, Yeah, 2 hits on these guys, so we're not going to take down any of the Stone Knights. That's just going to be way too dangerous to do. I didn't get to Taurus until almost 20. What was I doing? Because it's not even like I grinded at all for Black Knight stats. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't feel like I've wasted any time, but clearly I must have if I got the Taurus at 20. Might be walking more than running. I don't feel like I have, but maybe that's it. I mean, it's not like this is a speed run or anything, so I'm not worried about moving slow. But it's a little weird that I'm moving as slowly as I am. Also consider that a lot of the 10-ish minutes runs for Taurus were also when I was fully locked in on the longer runs. I guess. Alright, Halberd Black Knight. Come on. This guy is terrible at the game. Backstab. We're gonna give him a little bit of room. Rude. He might not be too difficult to parry, but I'm not going to start trying to parry him now. Alright, no Black Knight Halberd, which is fine. We don't usually get it. And also, like, despite the fact that it does an absolute ton of damage, like an unhealthy amount of damage, still feels kind of weird to use. It's slow. I don't really like its moveset all that much. But that's honestly just probably because I've never really gotten it before. Like, I mean, I don't even know if I've actually really rolled it before. So, I think we're gonna go for Asylum Return Visit once I've cleared the depth. You don't call me getting Black Knight Halberd at all in any of these runs. I have before, and that was the first time that I actually got it. My Black Knight Halberd luck is terrible. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, I think we're gonna go for Asylum Revisit once the depths are clear. See about getting the Black Knight sword then. I don't know if Black Knight sword is necessarily integral into winning this run, but if I can get it, I would rather get it than not get it. So it's in that sort of place. If not, I'm thinking maybe I upgrade like the Falchion or something and use Claylag's Fury Sword as a primary weapon, and then Divine Uchigatana. That's probably what we do if there's no Black Knight sword. Those are the only 3 Black Knights I know the location of in the game as well. I don't know if there's others. There might be others. But I don't know if there are. Here's the frog. Two hits to... Okay. 2 hits to take down the frog doesn't feel particularly good. We are not going to fight any of the Stone Knights. I might be greedy and still make a run for the Elite Knight set. Because I think I should be able to get in there before any of the Stone Knights really start waking up to the point that they're going to be aggroed on me. The Stone Knights also have a pretty short aggro range if they don't see you. So, like, this guy, he's not actually going to aggro on me because he can't see me. Look at that. I wake him up and he just stands around. Wolfring is going to be a swap out from the BTSR. That's going to put us at 80 plays, which means that I shouldn't be getting knocked around by anything here. The difference between the Elite Knight set and Solaire's armor is that Solaire's has better elemental resistances and the Elite Knight has better physical resistances. Elite Knight is also very, very slightly heavier, but it doesn't really matter as soon as I've got Havel's Ring. Yeah, and that was pretty easy to navigate through, so I guess killing Solaire was not necessary. That being said, his armor has been useful up to this point, so I will still stand by that decision. Moonlight Butterfly is going to be annoying and long as always, because it is the Moonlight Butterfly. Still can't afford to get hit by the homing missiles, because those do just one-shot. I might have enough vitality to live through one of them with the resistances that I have. But I still think it's a bad idea. Yeah, this fight really shouldn't be a threat at all. Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's chip damage from that bolt. I think technically the play here would have been to wait on Butterfly until endgame. Because endgame, it'll be a lot faster than it is now. However, 10,000 souls is never going to be irrelevant at any other point in the game. There's some later soul items that give, you know, more than that amount, so I'll just take it while it still has a value to me. That's annoying. I think we'll be able to 2-cycle, though. If it stays down for the same time, we should be able to, because it's at less than half HP. Oh. Yeah, I'll heal that off again. I have enough Estus where it's not really an issue. Really just going for those bolts, aren't you? Not doing anything else. We've not gotten a laser yet. Alright, it's sitting down now. Yeah, this should be game. There we go. 10k souls, Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly, and we're gonna get up here, get the Divine Ember, and a Homeward Bone. And Dark Root is done 53 minutes in. Which is still really slow. That means that the depths are next. Lowerberg into depths. Usually, I would be getting to the depths by this time. We're gonna boost up some vitality. I'm a little bit worried about taking on the Asylum Demon. Or not the Asylum Demon, the Stray Demon. This weapon does not have very good base damage on it. Like, I'm not one-shotting these trees. I'm not going to be able to take down a Stone Knight. Stray Demon isn't hard. He will be doing a bit of damage. And I'm not expecting to have, I'm not expecting to have enough souls to be able to use the Black Knight Sword as soon as I get it. So right now I'm only at 14 strength. Wait, actually, hold on. I can already use the Black Knight Sword. I have enough stats to two-hand it. So, that's actually not even that much of a consideration. And it's like boss fights, I'm only ever going to be two-handing anyway. So it's really not a worry. I should give Andre the Divine Ember here. Yeah. Okay, so fastest way to Lower Berg might just be through Firelink, because I can go Firelink to the first Berg bonfire. I say first Berg bonfire. I don't think there is another Berg bonfire. But I can use that as shortcut to the bridge. And actually, while I'm here, I might as well grab the asylum key now. Oh. There we go. Because I am also going to want the rusted iron ring. Lautrec should also be here, so we can hunt him off of the cliffside and exchange the wolf ring for the fat ring. It's 25 vitality. Alright, there he goes. We quit out and reload, and his ring will be right there. This is pretty much all the stamina I'm actually ever going to need. Base stamina, I find, is usually not quite enough, but stamina with the Ring of Favor and Protection is usually more than enough, actually. Oh, come on. Missed him again. Maybe he'll come into here. There we go. Grass Crest Shield should be effective enough for me to be able to get through Lower Berg with no issues. It's got 95% physical damage reduction on it. Pretty sure it's 95. Yeah, it's 95. Anything higher than that is really not that important. How much do I need for another level up? I might have enough soul items on hand. I need about 1,000 souls, which I would only get through using the Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. I don't want to do that just yet. We still want Solaire's armor on for this point because of its fire resistance. I might get caught up in the Drake's Fire Breath as it returns. Looks like he's not bothering. I should be able to speed up the run significantly here. Lower Berg is not very long. And I don't really need to go through that much of the depths. I know my way well enough around the parts that I do need to go to. So I'm not really concerned. One hit's enough for them. Cool. And yeah, you can't even, like, visibly see that my health bar has gone down at all. I'd like to get this dog... Here we go. I did want to take down that dog before he... before I triggered these next guys to come out. There we are. And there we go. That last attack was a little bit on the dangerous side because I could have actually gotten parried there. Mailbreaker. Is that a parry dagger? I don't remember. It looks like it is. These guys come out sooner. That was a really random stagger. This dog tends to not activate until I go into this little thing for some reason. I suppose you could watch me over Bloodborne thing. I don't know what Bloodborne thing you're talking about. But welcome in, Kurt. You're just in time for me to take on Capra. Okay, so my sword's just gonna bounce off the wall here if I do an R1. There we go. Got Capra to fall, thankfully. That plunge attack did no damage. I should have switched to the other armor, to the Elite Knight armor for this part of the game. But that's fine, because I can do that for the depths. Mostly physical damage we're going to be receiving there. Watch the Hollow Knight speedrun versus Hunters and the techniques that we use are crazy. Easy. Never in a remote. We thought that stuff could be done that way. Are you talking about Fireborn? That guy? He's actually insane in that game. Yeah, yeah. No, the Hollow Knight speedrunning techniques are pretty insane by this point. They've been very well refined. Do I have any blooming purples? I do not, so I'm gonna buy 4 for safety's sake. We will open up the door here, but I have 9 Estus. I don't need to go all the way back to Firelink. It's a little over an hour that we're reaching the depths, so I believe, Varian, if you can confirm, that I'm starting to catch up with average time here. That's about on track, yeah. We're running a little slow. We're running like 10 minutes slow, I think. Maybe a little slower than that. Depths aren't bad, though. Depths is a pretty easy area. Watch me say that, and then get diddied by these hollows here. They're actually doing no damage to me, so I guess the torch hollows are the only ones that I need to be afraid of. Yeah, we're at 105 into this run now. Uh-oh. A planet's surface or a moon so you don't have to? Not really. Butcher's active already. That is crazy. Why? Why are you up here, ma'am? Is this the... Is that the second... I think that's the second Butcher there. Either that or the game's just no... Huh. Okay, for some reason the Butcher's table broke. I have no idea why. So I can skip that area because I don't need to get to the bonfire now. The dogs probs ran into it. Yeah, but the dog shouldn't have been active. Oh! Uh-oh. There we go. I don't need the sewer chamber key, but I might as well pick it up just for the hell of it. You know what this does mean? Because I don't need Laurentius for anything. This does mean that I don't actually need to fight the second Butcher. Not that the Butchers are difficult enemies, it's just interesting what a little route changing can do in terms of skipping enemies. Oh, you're here. Just attacking a wall looking for a hollow. Kindle this bonfire
Because this is going to be our
pre-Blighttown bonfire. Level up to 27 vitality. I'm gonna be happy if I can get to 30 vitality by Quelaag. Torch hollows do not fuck around. Jesus Christ. That was over half my HP. He's out for blood? Yeah, he was. This right here should be a rat box. I'm gonna shoot it. There we go, now the rat won't spawn. Is it this way that I need to go? I don't remember which path the channeler... Oh, okay, it is that way. Bruh. Bruh. Poison? Really? Oh, there's still one alive in here. Yeah, the rats do 0 damage, but poison isn't fun. Oh my days. And here we are. Here's the channeler's domain. I'm gonna drink this real quick in case if something bad happens with the rats here. Channeler dance. Oh. Is he coming up to me? He is coming up to me. Ah! I see. Can't be backstabbed. He doesn't have a lot of HP though, so it's fine. That's kind of surprising that that's a multi-hit, to be honest. And yeah, that's more than enough for that guy. We'll take out this last one just for the sake of it. That is all of our Gaping Dragon set. Actually, not quite all of our Gaping Dragon setup. I need to eat a couple of souls, buy the pine resin from Dummel. Is it just you or just mic sound off? I didn't change any settings. I have been talking louder, so I don't know. Off in what way? Sound like the style of headset instead of an actual mic. Give me one moment. I see a slime is coming after me. Yeah, it's using the right microphone. Let me check the filters. I'm gonna deal with the slime real quick. I've been hitting the mic a lot today. That could be why. Not really. Like, I've not actually been hitting it. But yeah, give me one moment here. I'm gonna turn the output gain down slightly. Does that sound any better? So much quieter. Is that a good thing, or... Let's see. Now just quiet. Okay, how about now? Is that loud enough without being like too much static for you? It sounds about the same. Okay. It sounds grainy. Yeah, no. I know what you're talking about. I don't know why it would be any different, is all I'm on about. Okay, how is it now? Back to writing responses to people's papers and ranking the top 3. Again? Jesus Christ. It sounds good now? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that would have changed at all. I know what happened. I don't know why it did happen. But if it sounds better, then that's good. I'm gonna apply this before we go in. Damage on Gaping Dragon between this weapon and the Black Knight Sword is actually pretty comparable. Because we've got more damage here, and we've also got the lightning buff. Oh. If I didn't kick there. Dude, why do I keep kicking? I'm not, like, doing the input for a kick. Another head slam? We take those. Was that a... What was that? He's regurgitating now. Lovely. Absolutely nasty attack. And by that, I mean, like, it's really gross. Gonna run around to his backside. Come on, can you just put your head down, please? You're a lot easier to fight when you do that. Nope, he's walking at me. Okay, he's done. Oh, that was close. I just want to talk. So that's in the face. I didn't say that I wanted to talk. Come on, do your tail slide. Do your tail slide. No, he's fine. Yeah, damn it. Come on, just do something that... Stop walking at me. In my opinion, Gaping Dragon is the most turn-based boss in Dark Souls 1. By which I mean that, like, when it's your turn, you can hit him. And when it's not your turn, if you try to hit him, then it's not going to go so well for you. Alright, but there's 25k. I did rest at the bonfire, so I'm not going to be able to get my way back to Firelink Shrine instantly. That's the depths done at 1 hour 17. Why am I going that way? That's... Wait, is this... This is the way. Yeah. This is such a weird area to get out of. I mean, it's a really weird area to begin with, but, also to walk out of. And I guess I actually will have to fight the second Butcher, as I'm climbing out. How much vitality do I have right now? I have 27. I would like to be able to buff up to 30 vitality before I take on the Stray Demon. We'll put another point into strength, though, just in case I do get the Black Knight Sword. I don't know how likely it is that it's going to happen. However, I would like to be prepared to be able to use it in the scenario that it does happen. While I'm here, I also might as well do this. Oh, we also, with the Fap Ring, we have 4 attacks per stamina bar with the Uchigatana instead of just 3. Which is pretty nice. So I don't know if these guys are going to come down here after me. Incredibly weak to bleed. Come on. That was a lot of tracking on that thrust. That's actually kind of nuts how much tracking that was. Also watched a DS1 video about Giant Dad, an improved version of it, the Backlogs video. The one where it's the Demon's Great Machete with, the spell. That one. Oh, and my headphones are turning themselves, well, my earbuds, I should say, are turning themselves off. So I'm gonna have to deal with that real quick. I say real quick, I mean in a second. I still have half of it. I don't need to do it right this instant. I'll just get back to Firelink and then do it. I'm actually gonna take a very, very brief break once I reach Firelink Shrine, because I want to get myself a drink. I've been talking for a while, and my throat's starting to get a little hoarse. If I was smart, I would have made myself some tea or something before I started, just to have it on hand. But knowing me, if I did make tea, I would have just drank the entire pot, and then I would have to be constantly leaving to use the restroom, so... Maybe it's a good idea that... Maybe it was a wiser idea that I didn't make myself any tea. Can't level up with just that. I'm gonna eat these souls. That'll give us the level. What do I want? I guess I'll put another point into strength. And with that, I will be back momentarily. Apologies, I did just hit my mic there, actually. I don't know how much of it you heard, because it wasn't like I hit on the mic itself, but I would rather just not hit my mic at all, to be honest. Give me one moment. Alrighty, I am back. I just realized that I forgot to tap back into the game. Okay, so we're gonna be heading to the asylum now. Do the asylum revisit, do Stray Demon. Ideally get a Black Knight sword. We got 2 more chances for the Black Knight sword. I already picked up the key for the Rusted Iron Ring. And yeah, we're definitely moving slower this time. I doubt this is going to be... Well, actually, this will not be a 90-minute play lag, which I believe is typically the standard for my runs so far. We'll approach this the same way as always. Pull 1 at a time. I say, as I've now pulled 3 of them. At least 2 are still far back. 110-minute play lag is the standard. Okay, so maybe we're still in it, actually. I mean, if you'll just let me bow you to death, I guess. That works by me. We are going to be going Buckler here for the parry potential. That's a nice crit. 333. 1 point lower on that guy for some reason, I guess. Probably rounding. Let me just move my mic a little further up there. Yeah, so I guess that last follow didn't come after me. Just checking to make sure that it's not following me. I mean, I imagine by now I probably would have seen it if it was, but, you know. Okay, that's fine. We've got 1 more chance for the Black Knight sword. It's going to be unfortunate if we don't get it, because that means that I'm pretty sure we can't get it until, until endgame. Until I get to the Kiln of First Flame. Oscar, what are you doing? What is he doing? That'll be the Crest Shield, which is actually a really good shield, evidenced by my last run against, oh, I forgot about the boulder guy. Why do I always forget about that on the return visit? Yeah, Crest Shield's pretty good, as evidenced on my 1 run against Gwendolyn, I think it was. Crest Shield is 100% physical, 80% magic reduction. So, some really good stats. These guys have slightly higher HP than their game start version. Rusted iron ring for our Blight Town, Lower Blight Town expeditioning needs. Alright, 20% chance now that we get the Black Knight sword. Because hopefully, yeah, hopefully, if I don't get it, like, disappointing, but we'll find a way around it. Alright, come on. Unfortunate. Womp womp. Indeed. Regardless, it's going to be a run, so it don't matter. I like the confidence in me. I like to hear it. Okay, that does mean, though, that I need to really start thinking about what weapon I'm going to be taking into the endgame. Halberd is a solid option, I think. What are the halberd scalings at?
D strength, D dex. Okay.
Winged Spear has E strength, C dex. I think the halberd can definitely be the weapon that takes us the rest of the way. Oh, right, you. I'm not worried about having taken damage there because it's we'll be healing with a humanity as soon as we hit the ground in the arena anyway, so it's really not that concerning. That's a little obnoxious, but whatever. Terrible damage, my god. Already getting a bleed proc, though. It done second bleed proc. Okay. Three hits per blade proc. This is actually crazy. Whoops. Yeah, that bleed damage definitely carried us. That was an insanely fast fight. Stray Demon usually takes me so much longer. You struggled so hard with your faith bar through. So did I. The funny thing about my first playthrough was that the first time I fought Stray Demon was after I had already beaten the Demon Fire Sage, and I beat that boss with absolutely no problems. And that boss is literally just an upscaled version of the Stray Demon. So I have no idea why the Stray Demon was so much more difficult for me than Demon Fire Sage. There's guys here. No, okay. Why? He just... Was that guy a lemming? I think that guy was actually a lemming. A lemming? So lemmings are... like little... They're like just little things. I think they're like rodents or something, but there's a game from like the 80s or something that involved lemmings running off of cliffs and the player had to save them. You have a lot of those in your country? Cute but so aggressive. So I've never seen a lemming. Or at least if I had, I didn't know it was one. My expectation would be that's because where I am is probably outside of the habitable range for lemmings. Or if it isn't out of the habitable range, it's my expectation that probably, running off the cliff thing, though, is a myth. Yeah, lemmings aren't, like, they're not actually that dumb. It comes from, like I said, it comes from, I think it was, from the 80s, but it's from like a game. A video game. The thought process of that last guy has to actually be insane, though. Like, oh, well, look at that. I just saw my two other hollow buddies just get slaughtered by this random person. Why don't I try it? Like, what? What are we doing here? What are we doing? I mean, okay. To be completely honest, there's probably no thought happening to, like, at all. But that's not important. I can only get 7. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna use the Moonlight Butterfly Soul now. Killed 4 bosses, not including Asylum. Let me think. Because of dirt, of course, dirt. We've done Taurus, Butterfly, Capra, Gaping Dragon, Stray Demon. So that's 5. 6? What would 6 be? I don't think it's 6. I'm pretty sure it's 5. Forest Guards, Butterfly, Capra, Gaping Stray. Yeah, that's 5. 5 is what I said. I don't know where you got 6 from. That's 6? What? No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Oh, I didn't list guards. That's why there's... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so it is 6. Which means we have just 20 more to go. I am upgrading El Halbardo here. I think that's only actually enough for 4 upgrades. Yeah. El Halbardo. Indeed. Yeah, I need 200 more souls. So this is 135 plus 48 for the Uchigatana, and 154 plus 54 for the halberd. Yeah, so the halberd is just bigger damage. My intention is to make the Uchigatana Divine and El Halbardo into just a normal weapon. And that's enough souls for the final upgrade for the halberd for the moment. We'll equip the Grass Crest whenever moving around, because plus stamina regeneration means that I can run fast, like run more. So it's still a slow Quelaag run, by the way, Varian, and my apologies, I just hit my mic there. I hit it with my chin, not like a normal way to do it. I think blocking actually puts you in a faster running animation. Really, it feels slightly faster to me. I don't know if that's real or if I'm messing with myself, but it feels faster. Might not really be too far behind after all recently, yeah, but you're also trying to get work done. Emphasis on trying. Well, that's pretty nice to hear that, it's actually not that far behind the curve. But do make sure that you do get, your work done. Or else no seamless later, oh no. Down to Blighttown. One-handing a halberd is such a bizarre idea. It's so, like, if you were trying to one-hand a halberd IRL, it would be so slow. Works if you're ripped like crazy. By that logic, most things work if you're ripped like crazy. But the problem with there's a couple of issues with one-handing a halberd. It's unbalanced. It having, like, the way that you have to hold it so you actually have any kind of reach with it means that there's a lot of places that your opponent could use your own weapon as a lever against you. And that would really mess your day up. Blighttown, we will be bucklering through. We do have one more pine resin, which... I should probably save that pine resin for... Well, okay, so I'm trying to decide whether the pine resin should be used on Quelaag or on the Iron Golem. Whoops. Parry fail. Man, you have no idea how good it feels to be back in Blighttown. Golem, Quelaag has much less HP. Yes, but Quelaag is also a more difficult boss, and she also has... kind of absurd resistances. I'm of the opinion that Golem is a significantly easier boss than Quelaag. Always cozy in Blighttown. You know, Blighttown is... It's a nice little area this time of year, you know? Sure, the neighbors might be a little weird. But everywhere has weird neighbors. I'd come on here for... Yeah, honestly, I would as well. Though, like, to be honest, I kind of already have been to Blighttown. It's called New York. New York is equally as much of a rat hole, and the residents are no kinder. Would not be Jersey. It could also be Jersey. Rather go there to... Yeah, so the thing about LA is, like, if New York is Blighttown, then LA is... LA is such an... It's such a an incredibly disgusting place that it really can't be ranked. Like, honestly, comparing the two would make LA look like Blighttown, and New York look like Majula from Dark Souls 2. Which is widely considered by pretty much everyone who I've found who plays Souls games. They consider Majula to be the prettiest hub area. That was really bad. Like, good God, that was terrible. Oh, dear. Also, Philly has a better rep, but Philly has been cleaner than New York in your experience. More violent crimes, but way cleaner. Ooh, I almost just walked right off the edge. You did not do damage to me. Interesting. Yeah, now the problem with Philly is that, like, maybe it's cleaner than New York, but in Philly, literally everybody just wants to murder you. And for no reason, too. Like, actually no reason. Like, Philly people are just kind of violent. And by kind of violent, I mean they are excessively violent. They are. All I can say about Philly is at least it's not Detroit. Yeah. Like, I don't even want to know how bad it was in Philly. Like, over here, there were... God damn it. Over here, there was, like, a whole column of people who, decided to start stealing the street signs. And that was kind of funny. Also, the cops got involved over it being, an unlawful, assembly. Because everybody was, like, stealing shit. But it wasn't Philly levels of bad. There were a lot of traffic lights sacrificed that week, that's true. But yeah, like over here, people were tearing down like stop signs. Public transit in the entire area fully shut down that day. Yikes. Now, high as a kite, you said that like you're glad that you don't live in the US because of that. It should be specified. This isn't the entirety of the US that we're talking about. This is really just big city. This is big city America. There is so much more to the United States than the big cities. The cities suck, but country as a whole is really nice. Rural life is much calmer, yeah. The worst that happens in rural America is like sometimes you'll get people who are just, like, nosy and annoying. But nobody's going to do any, like, major crime or anything like that. Also because everybody in rural America, like, everyone and their mother owns a gun. There is a reason you want to do an agro-environmental instead of farm and med. Because you have to deal with less people. Yeah. I mean, farm and med, honestly, also you have the issues of the little facts that you know, it's you would have to be getting involved against big pharma. Okay, so the bow can't even hit these guys. Jesus Christ, man. Confirmed halberd cannot hit the mosquitoes. I might have to free aim it. Can I free aim it? Not really. We'd be working with Big Pharma. I don't think I was in any danger of actually dying there. These guys are all pretty slow. Rusted Iron Ring is going to be the ring of choice here instead of Havels. Does mean that I'm slow, but this goes back to mid. Okay, so... Can I switch the longbow out for the Uchigatana and be able to... No. What if I take off that? No. I'm gonna have to do that. Okay. I forgot to Kindle. People are concerned antidepressants are going to get banned, but it makes Big Pharma way too much money because how many things are used for them to not lobby and bribe like hell to keep that revenue. Yeah. I don't know. The thing with like antidepressants, especially, is also that they are way overprescribed. The amount of antidepressant prescription is actually insane here. Talked about that in class today. Well, you would know more about that than I would then. Large Titanite. Let's go. I will happily take Large Titanite. I want some of the green, of course, because I do want the Divine Uchigatana. But, honestly, the Large Titanite is more important, I think, for this, because upgrading my actual weapon. See how much easier it is to hit these guys with a downward moving weapon? That's why we switched to the Uchigatana. I love DS1 halberds, don't get me wrong, but, like, sometimes I do wish that the DS1 halberd was, maybe a little more flexible in terms of its moveset. Antidepressants can be and are used to treat, right. But, like, also they're used for, you know, I'm feeling a little down today because, you know, something just happened that I'm, you know, not a fan of, or, like, you know, somebody who needs counseling, right? No, just give him antidepressants. Just give him antidepressants. Give him antidepressants and everything will be fine. Murica, yeah, basically. Basically Murica. Oh, that guy's ragdoll broke. He's floating. Oh, this one's floating too. Another large titanite. We take those. Another large titanite. People who actually need antidepressants are having trouble getting them. Because what is the? Is it just because they're so overly prescribed that like there's not enough stock for them, or like what's happening there? This is a really weird invisible wall. If you're not in a city, it's a pain in the ass to get them. I mean, that might also just be part of rural architecture. Right, rural infrastructure not being as developed as city infrastructure, so it's just physically harder to get things there. I didn't get the 5 stack of green titanite this time, did I? I don't think I did. More so because of stigmas surrounding their usage and infrastructure. Okay. You saw the most American commercial the other day? What do you mean? I am intrigued. Buy a sofa, get a shotgun or gun for free. That is amazing. That is amazing. There are no words to describe how amazing that is. Oh, man. Oh, I love that. Could actually see that being real. Yeah. I mean, if I remember correctly, there's about 3 times as many guns as there are people in the United States. And there's like, you know, there's roughly 400 million reported people in the United States. I say reported because there is a bit of an issue here with undocumented immigrants, undocumented migrants. Alright, let's see how this goes. We're going to put back Havel's ring on, though. Late night gear. Here we go. Alright, Booba Spider. What do you got for me? The damage could be worse. I'm not ecstatic about the damage output that I have. It could be better, for sure. Could also be worse. That's probably my easiest time of getting damage in. Ooh! Oh, I hit the upper body. I've never done that before. I have a feeling we're potentially looking at another spider explosion here. I just got that feeling, you know. First time seeing. It's not hard to do it with a bow. Man, that's really interesting, actually. 'Cause that's twice now that I've done it here. That's actually really reliable. That is crazy. That's what, like 50% reliability on hitting her head? I'm not even gonna bother with Engie.
I knew it. You will not get away with this.
Will I not now? Alright, that's all of them. Good. Only a couple minutes behind normal pace. That feels pretty nice. Wanderer armor plus sunlight shield. Apologies, fair lady. I need your soul. The music turned off, by the way, as soon as I killed her. I don't know if you noticed that. That's cool. I quite like that. Alright, so Ceaseless is definitely still a bit dangerous. But I think this is probably the most reliable setup for him. It's 2:10. This is 130 minutes. I thought you said 110 was standard for play lag. We're 20 minutes behind, man. I'm gonna switch over to the humanities, actually. Because if I get hit, I think I pretty much need to be at max HP. I should be able to survive one hit at a time. Well, actually, you know, you might be right, because I started my recording in the character creation screen. Data guy isn't dataing. The data goblin failed. Let me up, let me up. Thankfully, Ceaseless takes his time. Where is he? He's over there. Oh my days. He is not happy. You have to start time close to 58 minutes on your sheet? Okay. Ceaseless is not happy, man. All I did was steal his sister's clothes. What's wrong with that? Alright, we should be safe here. And all we need to do is poke him a couple of times, and we're done. 2 more. 3 more? 3 more. Goodbye, Ceaseless Discharge. You know what? I'm just gonna use a Homeward Bone. I'm not gonna mess around here. That part of the Demon Ruins is still scary, the bridge, because I've tried climbing that bridge before and just gotten slingshotted off of it in some of my runs, so I prefer to just not mess around with that at all. I did ring the... Yeah, I did ring the bell. I did ring the bell, right? Just checking before I make a complete fool of myself and, you know, run all the way back just to realize that the gate to Sen's Fortress is still closed. Pretty sure? Alright, that's good enough for me. I might spend a little more time down here to see if I can't get, to 10 large Titanite. Or to 9, I mean. So we'll do this switch again. Why am I fat rolling? Because I have Grass Crest on. Can I? No. Okay. Okay. Put the Uchi back on, take Grass Crest off. Fun fact, if I ban a user fast enough, their message doesn't show up in Restream. Did you just catch a bot? Fun fact, fun fact. Oh, you, what? Huh? Varian. What is that abomination? Also, fun fact. Fun fact. If you ban a user fast enough, their message doesn't show up in Restream. Very cool video game tutorial. I'm sure that's what it is. I'm sure. Guys, I think Varian is... I think Varian might have been replaced by a bot. Gonna have to ban Varian here. No bots allowed in this chat. Stealing from Dirt's alcohol supply. Variant's not old enough yet. It's literally in your copy bar. Skill issue. I'm after some large Titanite shards. I need 3 of them, if any of you leeches can give it to me. Age only matters when no, that's not true. There are some places where that is true, but it's not true in the United States. I mean, if you're wanting to say, like, age only matters when purchasing because it's only when purchasing that anybody will actually know, then, like, sure, but doesn't change the fact that it's still illegal. Have none of these guys dropped any green or any large shards? I don't think they're dropping any shards. Nobody's dropped any shards. Come on, just give me your Titanite. This guy's just getting bounced around all over the place. Oh, that was a 0, Oh, there's 5 green Titanite. I mean... Sure, thanks. But I want large. I would really like to be able to enter an Orlando, or, well, Sen's Fortress. But I would really like to be able to enter an Orlando with a +10 weapon. That would be really nice. Man. On private property, it doesn't matter if given by family, because Italians like having wine with dinner. Yes, you're technically correct. But that's also a very, very gray area in law. Not on campus property, that's also true. Well, don't get caught. Oh, man. What is this shiny over here? Not even supposed to leave it in the freeze. I can't speak for some reason. Not supposed to leave it in the fridge because it's easy access. I see. I see. Okay, but, like, you could just do, you know, health problem percent speedrun, right? You gotta get liver failure on the list there somewhere. Why? Wait, what? Expecting the weed head? Jesus Christ. What? Varian, what is that supposed to mean? Is this... There we go, there's a large Titanite shard. We just need one more. Yeah, we need one more. Oh, yeah. Also, you realize that the term is pothead, right? Not weedhead. I missed. This guy dropped an item. And there's all the large titanite we need. He doesn't deserve to be called the proper term. Oh, man. Now, that guy definitely has problems. Like, as soon as anyone gets their hands on, or as soon as he manages to get his hands on, potheads are the people who know a guy, he goes to the dispensary. Oof. But as soon as he gets his hands on alcohol, like as soon as he can, he's definitely going to turn into a binge drinker. Why was that so hard for me to say? Binge drinker. You can't finish your lab prelim because your lab mates fucked up the data collection. Of course, the data goblin would be concerned about data collection. See, back in my STEM days, that's the point where we would just bullshit. Technically, they took the data from one format, converted it, but didn't save the converted data. Is it going to be difficult to convert it again? Or do you not have the original data? If you don't have the original data, that's definitely an issue. But if you do, no, but that can only be done in the lab since it has to be done with that specific device, which runs on Windows XP. Oh man, of course it's on some old ass browser. We're gonna do that. We're going to switch the Uchi out for longbow. Where's longbow? There's longbow. I'm gonna pop a heal here. We're gonna get toxic again, but that's fine. Because this is safer than jumping across. Huh? Oh, I see. I almost missed the context there. Varian would use Windows XP though. He's saying it's not by choice, but we all know the truth. We all know the truth. Oh, no. Oh, you didn't have to go there. Jesus Christ, what is this beef that's unfolding? You know, I can actually get through this here, because I can shield poke. I guess I can't shield poke, but he decided to turn around arbitrarily, so it's not even a problem. Man, the amount of beef in this chat right now. What did Varian do to you to deserve this? From here on out, I think we want to go Buckler. I'm sure, Varian. Although, you know what? This could just be Kurt projecting. What do you have to say for that? You're actively shaking? You didn't get to bully people in D&D, so you had to make up for it. Fair enough. We all know how much you like bullying people. That's not gonna hit. I broke something there. I don't know what I broke. They make it way too easy. They do make it easy. Look at every one of Kyle's characters in Shermie Zyko. Yeah. That was hilarious that you gaslit a player into thinking that there was, like, some real problem happening. No, it's just you fucking trolling, whispering, you know, little trinkets in to the head. Get out of here. That is Blighttown. Done. At 2 hours 30. We are definitely behind. We are definitely so far behind right now. With that being said, I believe I have enough Titanite to actually, I believe I have enough Titanite to be able to, upgrade to +10. Counting for overall run trends, I'm not behind overall. Okay, but overall doesn't really matter that much. Linear progressions of runs has me around here. Right, but the linear progression is linear. Right, it doesn't account for other stuff that's happened, so... I should have 2 more Firekeeper souls. Where are the other ones? The other ones are... One of them is in New Londo, the other one is on the Animondo Firekeeper. I'll be back in a moment. I need to use the restroom.
we are back.
Yeah, so we're going to Anne Orlando from here, is the plan. I'm going to talk to Framped first to see about, yes. Come on. Just... There we go. I want to give him the Soul of Quayla. I guess I must have eaten the butterfly soul at some point. I'm going to just go through, I'm gonna go to Andre first. I want to spend these souls first and foremost on getting my upgrades done. Where's the very large ember, by the way? Do any of you know that? The one for getting up to plus 15 is what I'm looking for, if anyone happens to be aware of where that ember is. $199 damage. Still not quite as much damage as a +0 Black Knight sword. Which is certainly a place to be in. First off, modify halberd to +6. And we're going to do that for the Uchigatana. +8, +9, and +10. There we go. We can get Divine Uchigatana to what? +3? Yes. Buckler is probably a good idea for Sens. So now the halberd. What are we looking at for our halberd? 220 base damage plus 85. We are actually getting pretty close to being comparable with Black Knight sword damage. I need like 2 souls. Oh my days. One more level up before going to Sens. We'll go to 39 Vitality, which will leave us at 1 Vitality lower than we'll be at the end game. So now we're actually doing like Black Knight sword type of damage. I need 18 souls. I need 18 souls, man. Oh, joy. That's already all the souls I need. So I think the halberd actually has sweet spot damage. Either that, or it's just really easy to get counter damage with thrusting weapons. I don't really know. But I am quite liking the damage output that we've reached. Good backup. There we go. That was probably not worth the time. Alright, snakes. Come on. Come here. One shot. One tapped on the parry. The aforementioned linear progression is based on my own data. Is pretty linear. I see. I still think I'm slow. I would have at least been an Anna Rolando on, you know, my other runs. He's trying to grab me. It's not gonna happen, buddy. It's not gonna happen. Trying to get rid of the low bias, but you're still trying to get the results here. Yeah, I mean, prioritize your actual work. Like, definitely prioritize what you actually need to do. The boulder. It is the boulder. Oh, I was so close. I mean, that didn't do anything to me anyway, so, like, it's fine, but still. It is possible to just run straight through that, by the way. I prefer not to, because I want to live. Imagine figuring out perpetual motion just to use it on a swinging axe trap. These guys do quite a lot of bleed build-up, actually. That was way too early. Aww. Jesus Christ, that damage. 39 vitality almost didn't mean anything. Yeah. At least we are through there. But yeah, that was insane. Not a fan of that. I don't suppose this will be like 8,000 plus. 300 short. 300 short. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Because I can't die, right? So I losing souls doesn't mean anything. But still. There are so many large Titanite shards here, man. I didn't have to spend any time farming up in Lighttown. He's at like half HP, it looks like. There's the temper tantrum. Bye tonight, chunk. These are his bombs, right? Those things are his bombs. And yet, they can't explode up here. Alright, let's go. Iron Golem time. Maybe I saved Fine Resin for O and S. Okay, we're fine. I thought that might have been enough to throw me off of the edge. That'll be a quit out, though. Dude, that's probably the worst I've fumbled any quit out, to be honest. Varian, that wasn't even a good, like, that was a terrible quit out. My quit out attempt was so bad. Already hit him more times than last time. Ooh, that stagger. 3 hits for a stagger? God damn. I missed. Should have been able to get one more hit in there, but oh well. Another stagger already. That was some insane stagger. Stick into his foot. Oh, basically. Basically. 4 of an iron golem. So you know what's kind of weird? So these guys, the Sentinels, will not attack. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Okay, never mind. They just have a very short aggro range. He is coming for me, though. You know what? Get the giant armor. Giant armor doesn't drop, I don't think. And these guys don't wear the giant armor anyway. It's the Royal Sentinels who have the giant armor on. You can tell because those ones, like the variant that these guys have, doesn't have like the drapes on it. Yes, it is. It is from the giant blacksmith. Might as well get more strength. I should probably get some more endurance soon. Yeah, I really need more endurance, actually. So it seems like the first time this lift doesn't actually start until you step on it. Yeah, I know where the giant armor is. I thought he was going to fly off the map there for a second. I don't know if he can fly off the map, actually. Demon Titanite? I don't even know what Demon Titanite is used for, actually. Weapon? Okay. Okay, I see. I see. I understand. Yo comprendo. I always hate that jump, man. I hate that drop so much. It scares me. Because if you fall on the outside of that, you'll just slide right off. I really wish they had made that thing wider. I'm gonna put on Grass Crest here and go. Shield and Halbardo. I don't really like how much forward momentum I have with this weapon one-handing. Not right now, anyway. It's usually fine, but here, it's a little scary. He walked all the way. Counter damage. Oh boy. I hate the rafters, man. I hate the rafters so much. They're so needlessly dangerous. Imagine almost falling off because of body ragdoll. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it ain't great. An Orlando moment, basically. Here's this guy already after me. He actually doesn't do damage to me, that's hilarious. Gotta go weed head to get 3. You need to get the weed head 3 liters of honey from Sam's Club. Nice, you missed me. Gargoyle's Halberd, which is a significantly worse weapon than what I have. Actually, I think it might just literally be my weapon, except worse. Why does it not surprise me, though, that the weed head would do that? Hello? He doesn't care. He actually just doesn't care. Oh, now he cares. You, sir, are weird. You're really weird. I'm just gonna take care of him this time around. Rude. Rude. Okay, so hopefully this time, we won't have all of Anor Londo just randomly being ultra aggro at me. See, that's more of what I want to see. There we go. Can you all just do that, please? That would be amazing. Rude. Come up here. Where it's safer for me. There we go. Usually I can do this to trick... Yeah, there we go. Suicidal cheese demon. You don't even know why I call them cheese demons. Frickin' faint, man. I hate that. Especially up here. But yeah, I should switch over to the buckler, as we're going to be doing some parrying in here. Alright, well that's the most dangerous part of Anne Orlando done. Okay, so I could get more endurance, right? Or I could get another point of strength. And honestly, the endurance can wait. Can I open this door? I think I can. Yeah, it's the spear guy in here. Can you not do that attack? No, he really just wants to spin. Alright. Oh, I didn't kindle. I need to do that. Because I am not going through Anne Orlando with only 5 flasks. And I am definitely not fighting O&S with only 5 flasks. Channeling his inner Garen, why do you bring League of Legends into this? Why would you do this? What have I done to deserve you bringing in League of Legends? I knew that it was the Feint, and yet I failed to parry it anyway. I suppose Beyblade is ever so slightly better. Alright, I don't need to go into the Titanite Demon's room. I whiffed that hard. Oh my god. Thank you, finally. Just clowning on myself. Too early again. There we go. I should be able to do Silver Knight cosplay for this next fight. Yeah, I can roll just fine. Havel's armor is going to be good to have for 4 Kings whenever we take that on. Three hours, man. I'm going so slowly. What's with that? Like, I don't even feel like I'm doing any slower pathing than usual. Maybe it's just that my weapon damage has been less, and so it's taken me a little longer to get through each individual area. But, like, I've got to be, like, a whole half hour behind now. That's probably why. Yeah. I am a full 30 minutes. Yeah. That's the wrong way. This is the right way. I don't need to talk to the giant blacksmith yet, because I can't buy any of the giant's armor with the amount of souls that I have. So we'll do that after taking on O&S. This guy should be a sword guy. Yeah. parry, but I get hit anyway. Love that. Alright, here we go. Ornstein and Smo. Ornstein starting off with a broken slide. Love to see it. Now, I can't afford to slap fight this because the reason that worked last time I was in here was because I had the Giant's armor, which is incredible damage negation and also some really nice poise. So I just need to play this fight like normal. Ornstein just sliding on past me. Cool. Oh, that's a grab. Okay. I see. Lightning bolt. There's Ornstein down. Looking back, I usually get to O&S around 150 to 155 minutes, not over 180. Yeah. I guess touching him does damage. I never knew that before. I should be behind him enough. Yeah. I'm sensing a butt slam sometime soon. Is that... He staggered there. The Diddy damage is psychological? What do you mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means and I'm scared. Oh, okay, I see. He might have been going into a butt slam there right at the end, but, none of that actually happened. I'll eat this on the way up. Light this bonfire. We will kindle here. I'm not going to level up just yet. I'm saving these souls to buy the giant armor. Are you going to give me the prompt? Thank you. Yes, I know, game. Don't give me these tooltips. Okay. There is no chest ahead. Yeah, sure, that's what I was aiming for. You might not have, but I definitely will. Oh. Rolling. Can you do something, please? Can you do something, please? Thank you. Plus 5k. This guy is significantly more dangerous. But that still won't stop me from parrying. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew that was going to be a bad time. That's fine, though. GG, easy, no re. Could be on this side, I think, that we want to go. Yes, yeah, it is this side. I was thinking of the orientation of things looking from the front. And this will allow me to buy the Giant's armor. This guy is like the only real part of Anne Orlando. I guess I could have bought the giant armor main piece. Lamau. Fat roll. Fat roll. It's honestly amazing that FromSoft made the NPC fights in this game fat roll. Like, I don't actually know if there's a single NPC fight who isn't fat rolling. But anyway, we're gonna equip the Crest Shield. Throw on the Giant Armor. This is fat roll from me. By how much? By a little bit. I might be able to get enough endurance to have it not be an issue. That puts me to 15, which is barely not enough. Gwendolyn time, Gwendolyn time. We are wearing a really mismatched set. Oh, man. The outer bits, you know, the sleek Silver Knight armor, and then like the internal of it is all just bulk. Oh. Don't like taking that hit. I might have been able to get a third attack in there, but oh well. Bow time. Bow time again. Yeah, no third attack for sure. We'll hide behind this pillar briefly. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we have it. I don't know why I put my shield away. That was really dumb.
That was really dumb.
That shouldn't have happened. There is no world in which that should have happened. But it did happen, and unfortunately, that's just the way things have gone. Yeah, what I needed to do there was I needed to have my shield out basically, so that I could have gotten through that. That was also a really bad time to try to heal. I can only afford to heal in that fight when he's like actively teleporting. But that's how it goes, and I've spent so much time on this one challenge. I'm not gonna keep going tonight. This is gonna be it for now for this this run. I don't know when I'm gonna pick it back up. We shall see. But until then, I do appreciate everyone who stopped in today. And until next time with a different challenge, perhaps the Nuzlocke thing that I was talking about in one of the other games. I shall bid you adieu.